All right, how about we just get the show on the road? Welcome to today's stream. Hello, ASR. Hello, Lasagna. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna give you a warning before we even begin. I'm streaming on my gaming PC because something's wrong with my streaming one, and I can't get it to display anything. So performance is gonna suck, but we'll kind of see how it goes. what do you what do you mean this time of the year? Right, I don't even know if I'm ready. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. Um Ludwigsbarn is the route that hosts the cargo line stuff. As you can see, there's a journey mode chapter with 18 services, mixture of scenarios which I'll get into in a second, and regular services. It was only until either yesterday or Saturday that we even had the timetable services. Initially, it loaded without the timetable services and just the scenarios. And I thought, yeah, this release is going to be a disaster. But they've released a patch, so hopefully all is smooth with the main release tomorrow. No, it's not a restart of streams. I did say in Discord that I was going to do like new content on TSW, like embargo releases, embargo release content, um, which is this. Here are the scenarios. I think there's six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scenarios. In all honesty, as you can see, I haven't done any of them, but from what I've heard, uh, there's not really anything here aside from just timetable services. Basically, there's nothing special about any of these, which is disappointing. I don't think this I don't think this route impacts anything else in terms of like I don't think this DLC impacts anything else aside from Ludwigsbarn, but I'll check in a second. Um, bringing freight operations to Ludwigsbarn. Yeah, that's it. Um, AC and timetable services using the 185 and the 6 new scenarios. That's it. I do find it cool that we get weathered and like clean um liveries. It's not really often that we get weathered stock in the game. So I guess shout out to Skyhook or VCG as well, I guess, for allowing um weathered stock to appear in the game. I assume that's how it works, considering every time that topic is brought up, usually it goes in the direction of it's a license thing. Companies want their trains and liveries to look beautiful. Um, it's a mix ASR of work and some personal ventures that I'm dedicating my time to. Some of which will come to light um, within the community because I'll need you guys' help with some stuff later on. Um, I guess maybe all of it will come there, but not all of it will be relevant. So yeah, just some personal ventures that I'm going all out in. I'm happy to do both scenarios and timetable runs. Although I'm not going to use the weather mod for the scenarios because as much as they're like super basic, I guess they're still intended to be a certain way. So I'll just follow that basically. So we'll start with GC 59005 Mannheim to Tanklager. Help run a shipment of loaded tanks to the storage terminal at Spire. Yeah, personal ventures, business. By the way, I've got chat over here, which is why I'm looking in this direction. And obviously, my camera's over here. Yeah, again, frame rate's gonna suck, but it is what it is. I don't know why my other PC. The main issue with it is that it's not displaying anything, which is weird. I haven't turned it on in like a month or two, but I don't think that's like a big issue. There's no brake key on here. Start releasing the brakes from now. There's nothing really else to do aside from wait. Desk light doesn't need to be on. AFB. I guess setup update. I'm now on like a 40+ inch TV, which is cool. It's one that I've had for we've had it at home for a long time, and we don't use it, and I don't know why I didn't think to do so earlier. Yeah, I guess so, ASR. I guess so. I'll be honest, man. Even these embargo streams eventually, I think will come to an end. And I'll probably drop out of the ambassador program, not long after whatever comes next month. So yeah, basically at least up until whatever's really until we know what's coming in the Dovetail Direct, I'll keep doing the streams. Is it just Tother Made that is meant to be coming before then, or are we getting something else as well? I guess we know what to expect with the Just Trains release. Also, when is the that tracks update coming to Simrel? Delivery one. Delivery changes. As much as it's not really like a substantial update, I am like happy. That it's coming. Hey, hello CP, how you doing? Maybe not the GWE branches thing. I have a feeling that's not going to come out for some months, to be honest with you. I think I saw the same sentiments on the forums as well. I think my lights were set already. I did check them, and they're set. They're set already. Where are they? Yeah, signal lights normal. The branches thingy preview stream. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you, CP. Appreciate the sub, man.
How are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, that was close. Okay, let me close this. I don't need this anymore because I'm on my own PC. Well, both of them are my PCs, but you know what I mean. Thank you, CP. I'm not gonna lie. Don't really bother too much of subs, man. Like if I don't stream often, you're not really gonna get like your money's worth. I don't know if I can like pull out of the affiliate program on Twitch. I don't know. I've made my membership prices on YouTube. Thank you, ASR.
I really hope he's doing well.
Who? Who's he? What was I gonna say? I made my YouTube member prices like £1 or £1. I don't know. I made it as cheap as I could. 99p. I don't even remember. But I can't change the prices on Twitch. So yeah, man, don't feel obliged. But I do appreciate the support. Obviously, it still does help. I haven't played on this route since it came out. So I think it's going to be fun from that perspective. But actually hauling the gas loads, I don't know. It's nice to have a variety. Like, that would never be a bad thing. But I don't know. I can't say it's really like tickling me that I'm hauling gas. Yeah, I've been playing quite a lot of. Okay, let me not say quite a lot. I mean, in comparison to how much I used to play, yeah, it's a lot. But I haven't really been playing a lot. I've been playing like a little bit. I've had like I've had a bit time. These last couple of weeks, I've put everything. I've had to put things aside, and so I've just been passing time playing games. But from I think from the middle of this week or from next week, then yeah, I'm gonna start really going hard. I don't think you're gonna see me playing much games because I'm gonna be locked in, man. I've started. Hold on. What's that for? I don't know what that's for, but anyway, 1 second. I've started building this skeleton of my I started building the skeleton of my controller, my train controller. That's one of the things that I've been working on. And I've got all the other pieces, but I just wanted to test that things were working and doing what I wanted them to do. So I've got like a potentiometer that works as like a throttle basically. It's not gonna make much sense, but yeah, just like the bare bones of it. So that's one of the things I've been working on. I've got the codes, the bare bones code done, but I need to mess around with it a little bit more because there are some things that I want to do that aren't that haven't been developed yet. So far it's just been vibe coding, but it's all worked exactly how I've wanted to. I've had no problems with it. Everything's working as it should, so I'm very happy about that. But I'm trying to like learn it as I'm doing it as well, so I can at least know something, so that if I do get into trouble, I know how to like navigate through. Also, there's your question answered about red light bug. I also thought it was a little bit weird that all the trains were stopped, but we've got some movement now. I don't know whether it's like a priority thing and they're giving me priority. Obviously they shouldn't. Well, I obviously mean variety in terms of like cargo. We know there's no new train, there's no new driving stock with this one, nor is it a route. It's literally just the wagons. That's the only focus. I mean, am I left tracking? I'm on a single track here. This is separate from the passenger lines. I don't know if I'm driving a regular 185 or if it's like a modded one. No, it's a regular one. It's nice to have the Radeon branding anyway. I forgot what route that came with. But yeah, I've got a nice little mod that like adds custom liveries to some of the locos. 185 is one of them. When I tried a timetable service just before I started this, because like I said, we didn't have any timetable services available until yesterday or the day before. Welcome on board, Shaq. So I just wanted to see if they actually worked, because the services were showing up, but they had no name. It was just like they were like ghost services. And so when I'd click them and try and load them, I would just spawn on foot. There's one of the modded liveries. Frame rate seems to be holding up so far, considering there's quite a lot going on. I'm a little bit surprised because it was stinking a little bit earlier. Has this route always had this much traffic? Because there's a lot going on around here. Maybe it's just part of the scenario. They wanted to spice things up for the scenario. Because the only routes I've seen super busy are the Frankfurt ones. And obviously this isn't a Frankfurt one. Yeah. In all honesty, ASR, because there were some other things. Let me see if I can find them. Let me go on Discord. There was some funkiness. You see at the very beginning when the game said to release the parking brakes. I believe the parking brakes are already released, so you don't need to release them. That's number one, although I need to double check that. But number two, which is more certainly a problem, was when I tried one of the scenarios on Friday. I think it was either Friday or Saturday. I think it was Friday. It told me to release the handbrake, the parking brake. I was already moving by then, so that's one. So the parking brake was definitely already off. But when I clicked the button anyway, that you press to release the parking brake, the train started playing like a warning sound for the handbrake, as if I had put the handbrakes on. It was just a bit of a mess. It all seems to be okay now, but yeah, it was a little bit weird. The throttle in the screen seems like it's off there. On the one on the left screen that's reading the power. Or are you referring to whenever I like put down the AFB speeds? This one goes like backwards. The middle screen. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's not. I've seen it on more than one train. It's been a while since I have, but I have seen it in the past. And it's annoying because it makes you slow down for no reason. I think the 101 has it, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, you mean the target? Ah. Interesting. That's valid. No, I hear you. Yeah. No, you mean this? Basically, it's putting in more power than where the yellow arrow is pointing. I'm gonna say, honestly, I don't know exactly how that works. I haven't studied it in other trains. I haven't driven other German trains in a while, aside from the 101 that I've been driving recently. So I don't know if like the yellow marker is exactly where the power should end, or if it's like I don't know, maybe a little bit of a different readout in a way. But there is definitely like a mismatch. There's definitely a mismatch there. Well, as many people will say, you shouldn't rely on on AFB or cruise control or speed set or any of those variations of cruise control to slow down or manage your speed or come to a stop, etc, etc, etc. So if I had done it properly, which should have been, I should have used my manual brakes. I should have braked manually, let me say. Then that wouldn't have happened, which I'm going to need to do now anyway. I'm going to brake real hard because this is taking ages to slow down. I'm going to go into full service almost straight away. And I know you get a bit more time than you would with like a passenger train to slow down. I mean, there was no chance I was going to slow down in time. No chance. That was something I saw one of the other ambassadors mention. I don't remember exactly if they mentioned an exact service, sorry, or if it was in general. But there was a mention of you not being able to slow down in time. And that's a perfect example. Yeah, even on emergency braking, you can see how long it takes to slow down. Yeah, no, the brakes are, not great. Let me see when it was mentioned, if it was for a specific scenario or if it was in general. Because I know who mentioned it, I won't say their name. Okay, it was mentioned for the second scenario. Another ambassador said the GPA between signal 2S2 and Bahnhof Neustadt controls you to a very slow speed. When signal 2S2 shows K2, which is the yellow, this probably makes it impossible to slow down in time when you approach 2S2 with line speed 90 kilometers an hour, even when yanking the brakes in full. It's not specific to this DLC, but a general problem with the routes. So there you go. Honestly, to me personally, I'm not, as a customer, I'm not really fussed about whether it's a route or whether it's a DLC or whether it's a wagon or whether it's a train, whether it's a first party, whether it's a third party. It's just it's bad to have in the game, period. I don't really care whose fault it is or where exactly it comes from. It looks bad on Skyhook if the routes that they've got their DLC on has got problems or bugs or errors. And this is why everyone should pull their weight, because this is Dovetail's route, right? So a problem on a Dovetail route has now the potential to rub off badly on a Skyhook DLC. I believe 70. Where are all the other? Where's all the modes? Where is it where you can change the modes? Because you've got 3 modes, right? I don't remember what the last one is. Lasagna, I don't think it does. But apparently it's a problem with the route itself. Like, this route just has that problem. I guess maybe the trains aren't set up correctly for the routes. Either that, or maybe the signals aren't placed correctly, or the magnets aren't placed correctly. I don't know. I will say, let me mention the other issues that were also mentioned by that person. Just for you guys to know. So there's a bit of criticism about the scenarios, which I've already given myself. Oh yeah. So these are gas that we're hauling gas tanks, right? So in that situation, usually in reality, it's not the back pantograph that would be up. It would be the front one. So that should there be any problems with the pantograph and any arcing, any sparks, obviously it's far away from the wagon. So the panto setup is incorrect, which I guess you can correct yourself by just lifting up the pantograph, but you'd expect it to be correctly set by default. The first scenario of the parking brake issue that I mentioned already as well. And then also in the first scenario, maybe this was the one that caught me out. In the first scenario, a 1000 hertz magnet past Ludwigshafen Mitte is on, even though the signal shows HP1. No, that's a different issue. So yeah, you get triggered by the magnet basically, whereby you shouldn't. So that's, again, don't know whether that's a scenario specific issue or whether it's a DLC issue, but that's something to consider. How much are we hauling? I said it at the beginning, but what's our weight? 1,160 tons. That's quite heavy, isn't it? Thank you, Sammy, for the sub. Appreciate you, my man. How you doing? Once again, please don't feel obliged to sub. Like, I don't think it's fair on you guys if you're investing in someone who doesn't stream. But good to see you, man. That's the one, UMO, yeah. I can't have German signaling calling every aspect some BS like VR2 or SH2. Wait, what? That was a scenario? That was it? I know it said it was only 20 minutes, but like... Okay. Why was that a scenario? It's one thing to hear that they're just A to Bs, and it's another thing to see it. That was trash. For a scenario, that was trash. For a timetable run, that was fine. But for a scenario, that was bad. Nothing happened there. What was the scenario about that? What was different about that compared to a timetable service? The scenario is about nothing. I'm keeping well, thank you, Sammy. Yeah, man, I'm keeping well. I'm keeping well. Keep it going for a bit longer. Well, at least for now, for the time being, I'm still gonna stream, like at the very least, stream like embargo releases, and I don't know, maybe more. Thank you, Cotter, for subbing. Appreciate you. How are you? Good to see you. Nabil did pass on your message the other day, checking up on me. I appreciate that. Thank you. He let me know that you seem to also be doing well as well, so I was glad about that. I always miss Goodwood, you know. Every year I'll say, oh, next year, man, I'm going to get tickets. Next year I'm going to get tickets, and I don't. Well, to be honest, I just forget. And then I don't remember until I see it again. There's a video that I wanted to... show you guys. Not Kago. Okay, please watch this video because it's still very relevant and it's only at 79 views. I don't really care about that. But just watch it because after this one scenario that I've done and after the little that I've heard about this, nothing has changed. So... yeah, this is a good video that I made and nobody watched it. Skyhook Games is... Skyhook's rise and fall while Cargo Line peaks at Volume 2. I stand by that after Volume 5 as well. Anywho, let's do the next scenario in the journey mode. And then we'll get into some timetable services. So this one's 45 minutes. Again, it just seems like an A to B. Continue this journey of this service, taking loaded tanks from Spire to customers in France. Like, the only difference between all of these, right, is these ones have different details. All of these are like, drive this service, drive this service, drive this service. All the timetable services say that. And then the scenarios just say something different. But in essence, they're all the same thing. I didn't even really show you the wagons themselves. I'll do that in the next run. Nabil does a great job in the background. Listen, I can't even put into words how much that guy has done, like, in the background since I started streaming. It even has a normal timetable service name. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, if I go here, the schedule is empty. There's not even this. I've never seen it. Wait, what? I've never seen this before. An empty schedule. Okay. You know what? Let me go back to the other one because it was in the daytime. I'll just show you around the wagons in a bit more detail. You'll see the clean ones, you'll see the weathered ones, and then I'll do that. Then I'll do that scenario. France can suck my willy. They beat us again. But I can only be disappointed in Morocco. At least last time Morocco played France with heart. This time around, they played like wussies, man. They played like as if they didn't want to win. They just didn't want to win. You could tell this wasn't a team that wanted to win. So I was quite disappointed in them about that. I can't even really be mad at France, although I am, but I don't really have. I don't really have a valid reason to be so. France is a great team, but they aren't French. I mean, he's not wrong, or she's not wrong. I don't know if you guys have a female or a male president. Oh, him. No, but he's not wrong though. He's not wrong. If everyone in France played for like the country they were either born in or their parents were born in, France would be probably one of the deadest teams in the world. They'd be trash. Right, so here's a clean version. There's a dirty one right here, so we'll see that next. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Let's see it in some sunlight. You can really see the paints. I think I don't know. I haven't seen these in reality, so I mean, why not just let's search for them real quick to see like how they compare. So we'll take this one. No, that's a little bit different. They all seem to have these like black label on the bottom left. That's interesting. They all seem to have that black label, and that's not in the game. Interesting. Anyway, if we take... Okay, let's go on the actual website, I guess, then. Yeah, look, they all have, like, a black label. All of them. Black label, black label. Anyway, Which one exactly is it? It doesn't have, like, Okay. Oh, no, there is a black label. Sorry, there is one. Is there like an exact model name or number for these wagons? Because there's actually a bunch of different ones. Like it kind of looks like this one, but then the opening is like inside, if that makes sense. Like it's a bit inverted, so it's not that. Is it this? No, because the black label's bigger. And the screws are painted. And there's no model number. Not model number, you know what I mean? There's no like identification number there. So it's got like identification number above the orange line. Because if I'm gonna compare properly, then I need to compare it properly. I don't see any ones in that color that have a number. Okay. Zags. Yeah, but you know like how it says here like C22, C20, M16 like on the website, on the VTG website. But it doesn't seem that way. Okay, well I can't find the exact copy because the closest is like, oh no, but these have like a hood, like a cover on top. Interesting. It doesn't match with any of them. Okay. Or is it just the angle? Maybe it's just the angle, but then none of them have like a number on top of the orange line. Okay, that's strange. But anyway, so anyway, yeah, like the thickness of the paint is, to me, that seems a bit too much. I can't really, there's none that I can compare it to. But if that's how it looks in reality, then I guess fair enough. Even on the clean ones, you've got some weathering on the VTG logo. I don't know how well you can see that, like the brown, and like it's like peeling a little bit or coming off. Bunch of identifiers and information over here. Why is this open? Should this be open? Oh, no, it's not open. So I thought that was the cover for this, but they're two separate panels. The handbrakes over here that you can mess with. Nothing else though. Oh well, obviously this stuff. So you can change it from empty to changeover. You can do the distributor release, the distributor cutoff, the brake selector. Just great to have that. But there doesn't really seem to be much else there. But that's the clean variant. And you got the weathered variant, which is, again, it's got that like heavy coat of paint. But it's a little bit grey. See, these are a bit grey. Then you've got those white. Then it's like grey over here. Then white. Then grey. Then white. Then grey. Grey. Then white. So the weathered ones are just grey, basically. There doesn't really seem to be much else to that than that. You've got some streaks over here. And it's a bit more apparent on the black paint area as well. And to be honest, even at the base of the tanks, like even on the chassis, I guess, you've got some weathering there as well. But like the text and signage and everything is still pretty clear. You've got some streaks over the numbers here, but other than that, it's not like, it's not weathered in a way that's like indicative of real harsh wear, if that makes sense. So yeah, the main thing is they're a bit grey. That's it really. I'm not quite sure what this is exactly. So yeah, like if I look at them like that, then you can clearly see the grey and white difference in color. Hello, Mr. Irishman, how you doing? Can you search the UIC number? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna find anything that matches. I can't say I'm super fussed about it as well. Like I've had a look at the VCG website. It's not there. I'm happy to just leave it at that. But yeah, subtle but not subtle differences, if that makes sense. So like, yeah, white and grey, you do obviously see the difference, but beyond that, I think the rest of the weathering and the rest of like the differences are quite not necessarily muted per se, but I don't know, perhaps there could be a bit more going on with the weathering. But I guess this was probably at the limit of what VTG were content with regards to like licensing and stuff. Born to be a dictator, forced to play footy. I love the Mbappe dictator memes. That's the thing where you can put papers in that tell you stuff about the wagon, yeah. Like if there are any faults or something. Ah, okay. I thought it would have been relative to what's being carried there and then. Yeah, it's not a bad model at all, Samuel. It's not a bad model at all. I think one thing about Skyhook and their wagons, they always bang it, in my opinion. Like especially I remember the military wagons. I was drooling over them. I thought they were done really bloody well, really, really well. I guess the army cars themselves left a bit to be desired, having not been licensed themselves. But the weathering on the wagons, oh my god! I remember like, yeah, being so like pleasantly surprised by how well they had done it. So yeah, it's something they do well, generally speaking. I think they did the nuclear wagons quite well as well. So yeah, I'm glad that they've done it again. Train consists of 10 vehicles to a length of 213 meters. You'll be traveling through Kaiserslautern. Through to Kaiserslautern. You're clear to depart. So you're telling me to release the parking brakes, which I've done already. We'll do it again anyway. Brakes we haven't done, but we've got a red signal ahead of us, so we're not losing too much time. We will move up to it though, so at least the instruction clears. I'm hoping it's gonna clear. And we're good to go now anyway. Usually I'll go up to 70%. You know what? Yeah, we're good. We're good at 70%. I thought maybe we would have got some wheel slip, but we're alright. What's being carried is given on the orange plates. I'm going to check what you're referring to, Lasagna. I don't recall seeing an orange plate. Ah, right. But isn't that just like, it just tells you whether it's flammable or any other like hazardous indicator? It's still telling me, okay. My nose looks quite long from this angle. Oh, so which one are you referring to, Lasagna? Ah, what, this one? The numbers? So what is 23 over 1965? I know as long as I'm a liar. If there's one thing I will never be, is that. Listen, I've lied before, right? It's not that I've never lied before. I've lied before, but I'm not a liar, you know? I think there's a difference. I've never lied to you. I've never lied on on a stream. Knowingly. Let me add that. I've never knowingly lied. Maybe I have, and it was like an accident, you know? I don't know if you can accidentally lie though, because my definition of lying, like when I've like spoken to my kids, the definition I've used is like when it's premeditated, right? You've premeditated that you're going to lie, basically, that what you're about to say to someone isn't true, then it's a lie. But if I say I'm going to go and get a bottle of milk, and then on the way to getting a bottle of milk, I get hit by a car and end up going to the hospital instead, then I didn't lie, right? So what would you call that? It's not a joke and it's not a lie. So accidental lie is basically a skill issue, because that's because you don't know. Well, no, not necessarily. Because what if, right, Dovetail tell the ambassadors, okay, put out put out this message in your communities, and then I put out a message that, oh, something is coming, basically, and then they say, oh, actually no, due to some difficulties, we can no longer fulfill that plan. Then I haven't lied to you, right? And I also know my shit, but the shit I know was changed. The only really way I lie is if in a discussion we're talking about something and I say something that's about 80% right, but I mix up the other 20 something else in a discussion. You're right. So in my mind, that wouldn't be a lie, because you haven't premeditated what you've got mixed up. You haven't gone into that conversation intending to lie to those people that you're talking to. So that would just be a mistake. I mean, in a sense, ASR, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I guess like in that case, you'd have to caveat every single thing you say with something that alludes to or that implies to that, this is meant to happen or this is planned to happen, but it might not happen. Like this DLC is meant to release tomorrow, but maybe it won't. I don't know it's gonna release tomorrow because I haven't gone into the future and come back out, so I don't know my shit. Right? So ultimately, none of us know our shit. Going off like day-to-day topics. 23 is flammable gas. 1965 is liquefied hydrocarbon gas mixture. That's scary. Okay, knowing that, I don't know. I feel like I've got a lot more responsibility now. That sounds like a scary mixture. Liquefied hydrocarbon. It might be completely innocent, other than being highly flammable, which in itself may not be innocent anymore. Anyway, we've got a nice sunset here. Oh, sunrise. 6:41 in the morning. I've never seen a gas wagon. Only wagons I've seen in my life are car transporters, aggregates, containers, and that's about it. Talking of wagons, the Class 70 startup video was a good watch. Oh, it sounded nice. It sounded very nice. For instance, we're talking about Tim Hanks. Tim Hanks' brother does voiceovers for Toy Story stuff, but instead of Tim Hanks, I said Tim Allen, who is Buzz, not Woody. I think there's a lot of room. I don't know. Some might argue, but I don't think it's objective. I'm gonna have to break immersion a little bit and break like before I. Usually, even if I see a yellow in the monitor, I'll break when I see it, like in front of the train. But I'm gonna have to sort of break protocol because I just don't want any issues with regards to getting Zhuang Bremsung. Also, I tried to remove ads. Did I say this before? I tried to remove ads on Twitch and I couldn't. The best I could do was just change them to 30 seconds. And I thought, well, if they're going to be on anyway, I might as well just leave the settings how they were before. I don't want to I don't want any aspect of my streams to be paid. I'm gonna see if I can back out of the Twitch affiliate stuff. I don't know how I would do it for YouTube. What do you think about DCG screwing up the last update patch notes twice? What do I think about it? I mean, what is there to think about it? It's. I mean, every single roadmap, there's grammatical errors, right? There's clearly a lack of what's that word called when you check over your work? But there's not really much of that. And ultimately you could either just copy paste everything into ChatGPT and just say it and or put it in a note file or Word file, send that file to ChatGPT and just say, hey, can you look over this and point out to me any grammatical or spelling errors, and just let it do it for you. You don't even have to do it manually. It doesn't have to be a manual process anymore. So it's just more of that same pattern in terms of lack of checking stuff. Yeah, if it was once or twice, then it would be different. But the thing is, it's a normal thing. It's been happening for years. That there'll be mistakes of some sort. Something listed as updated that wasn't updated. Something that wasn't listed in the updates but that was updated. Grammatical errors, spelling errors. It's been going on for years consistently. So it's just it's nothing. There's nothing for me to think about there. It's just part and parcel of what we get. Liquefied natural gas. I don't have a clue. Proofread, yeah. Yeah, proofread. There's not any proofreading going on. Nabil, what's good, my boy? BBIAJ, hello. Oh, I know you from the forums. Hi. They need a proofreader. Well, I mean, you not necessarily like it could just be AI though. Like, if you mean like a human being, it could just be AI. And if you just mean a proofreader in general, then yeah. But like, just copy it. Like, you've written the text, just copy and paste the whole thing into a file, a text file of any sort, and just say ChatGPT, hey, just proofread. It's the whole process, from copying, from highlighting everything, to ChatGPT spitting what it needs to spit out. It's less than a minute. It's less than a minute, and it's not a huge deal. It's not a massive deal, but when we're referring to like businesses and professionalism, it's not a good look. I don't expect that from a business. I don't expect that from a professional entity. You know, spelling errors and grammatical errors, and especially not when we have technology that we've got, especially not in 2026. What's new in this DLC? I mean, I showed them off in the daytime earlier on. It's a bit dark now. But these are quite like highlighter color. I'm not sure about the color of this, you know. In darker, oh lord. In a darker environment. But this is what's new, Nabil. In short. When we do our next service, hopefully in a brighter environment, or maybe by the time we get to the end, maybe the clouds would have cleared up a little bit. But yeah, we've got two types of these wagons, a clean variant and a weathered variant. The weathered variant is just a slightly more grayer in color version of this, with some markings, like some dirt. I mentioned earlier there could be a bit more to the weathering. I feel like they could have done a bit more with it, but it's noticeable to a degree. So you get that as a standout, and then a new journey mode chapter, and some new services in the timetable mode. Does this have expert coupling? No, it does not. Here's the sad, interesting but sad thing. I believe Skyhook responded to a question about that, and their response was something along the lines of they don't have the documentation for expert coupling. They also don't have the documentation for suspension in 2026 in TSW6. A third party, a long time third party, doesn't have documentation to a game feature coming up to 3 years after its release. Make of that what you will. I got in the degree you wanted. Congratulations, bro. Nice. Well done. That's big, man. That's good news. Find it funny how the second semester I have something like advanced physics followed by advanced math, and basically learning how air traffic control areas work. Wait, what does air control have to do with anything? Or is that included in the maths? We're gonna get emergency brakes again. I can go into full service. It's not gonna make a difference.
I'm very honest. Give us 2 months of ceasefire, we will go to next. That's it.
I missed that one. Maybe I should start streaming again. We're not gonna break anywhere near in time. Jesus Christ. This is basically going to be the case every time we get a yellow signal, or we get like a 1000 hertz magnet. We're just never going to break on time if we're doing the line speed. No documentation on coupling. Just regular freight scrolling. Yeah, just simple. Keep it nice and easy. I don't know why it can't be an expert feature. You know how like what Johannes is doing with like the CCTV. I think there are certain features that should just be part of that setting. It's included in the navigation airspace. Oh, you're actually doing an airspace like specific degree. That okay? That makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah, something to note when you when and if you decide to purchase this. If you have the patience for it, you might want to go a fair bit slower than line speed, just to ensure you don't get hit by an emergency brake application. 48 days left, Nabil. I remember when it was a year. Crazy, man. Crazy but exciting at the same time. It's actually aerospatial vehicle engineering. I mean, it's kind of related, but still funny. Aerospatial vehicle engineering. So is that just planes then? I didn't realize we're in a 1% gradient. Yee. It was 100 days a week ago. That's what it be feeling like, man. That's what it actually ends up feeling like. I think that's why it's important to like keep track of your own progress, like in life and stuff. Like for me, so much can change in a year. So much does change in a year. But I always compare my life and myself to how things were a year ago and see how far I've come, how much has changed, what should have changed and didn't, you know, what I can do better, etc, etc, etc. It's good for like setting targets moving forward. I could specialize in planes, rockets, and there's also a lot of stuff about drones / UAVs. Oh yeah, you're gonna be kidnapped. Listen, a van's gonna pull up with some Ukrainians inside. They're gonna kidnap you off the street. You better keep that one to yourself. It's good being back on this route. I think, in all honesty, it's good being back on any route that you haven't played in a while. It feels new. Even if it might be one that you spent a lot of time on in the past. Alright, my man, I'll see you in a bit. Not sure exactly how long I'll be streaming today, but I'm happy to just... Like, my last 2 preview streams went on for quite a while. Or they were just my last 2 streams, to be honest. Oh, we're approaching a red. I didn't notice that, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you very much, Screen, for informing me. Okay, it's now become a green. That's quite interesting. From 2 reds to 2 greens. What would have been the reason that they were red in the first place? Also, should it not have gone to a 45 km/h limit by now? Because I went past the green. There we go. Maybe it took a bit longer because of my PZB mode. Feels new to see issues on SK. I feel like sometimes CSW is best enjoyed. Sometimes it's best enjoyed from the cab. Like the whole point of the world in the title, people will say is that you can explore the world around you, right? As opposed to something like Train Sim Classic, for example. But when the world around you is mid at best, it's not really as appealing anymore. I haven't played for ages, been on Farming Sim 25. You know what? Recently, I've spent a couple of days on TSW playing with the 101. I just get ChatGPT to like randomize for me rather than doing my spin the wheel. And I got the 101. And then I had... no, I think I got Navica Dresden first. And I just happened to be doing 101 services. And then I actually got the 101 after, so I was doing those services. But before that, I've been playing a bit of Simro. I've been enjoying Simro again recently. So I've been playing quite a bit of that. Prior to that, I was playing a lot of Mafia 3. I finally finished Mafia 3. I started playing Mafia Old Country, but then I realized... You know, I've had a few examples recently of my 3080 Ti just not being... You know, not being what it was once upon a time. And I can only play Mafia Old Country in like a medium to high, at like 80-something% screen resolution. I had some struggles with Simro as well, and it's really opened my eyes. So I've been looking at 5090s, but I'm not going to pay £3,500 for a GPU. So I'm not quite sure what to do. I've uninstalled it because I just don't want to play a game. And it's petty, but I'm like big on like visuals and running my game at max settings and getting the most out of, you know, what I've paid for. So I feel like until I get a GPU capable of running that game maxed out at 4K, I'm just not going to play it. And I'm not super bugged by it because it's not like it carries on from Mafia 3 as well. Like Mafia 1 and 2 and 3, like they all carried on from each other. Mafia Old Country is its own entity. If it might have some, you know, some foreshadowing innuendos, cool, but it's not enough for me to feel like I need to play it right after 3. 500 hertz as a runtime of 250 meters. Oh, maybe it's that. In my couple previous examples with it, it cleared like quite quickly, but that might be because of the distance between the magnet and the signal. I mean, I never left ChatGPT in a bill. I bought a subscription for it last month, I think, or 2 months ago now. So yeah, I mean, so far it's doing everything I need it to. But I've really got my eyes on Claude. That's like my second runner. Although maybe there's a surprise in store for me from Gemini, but I haven't tried that. I've never tried Gemini before, so I don't know. Maybe if ChatGPT doesn't do what I need it to do, and then Claude doesn't do what I need it to do, then yeah, maybe I'll explore others. But so far, my roster's looking good for what I need. Mafia 3 is underrated. Was I wrong to play the definitive edition? I'll always go to the definitive edition of games because they look good and like sometimes they got better features and stuff, but I know you lose that core raw experience. So I played Mafia 1 definitive, Mafia 2 definitive, and Mafia 3 definitive edition. And something stuck out to me with that. Like, the cops didn't really do much. Like, Mafia 1 and 2, they'd get onto you for speeding, going past red lights, etc, etc, etc. The only time I had the police upset with me was when, like, I would, like, do something directly to them, or if I'm, like, shooting around them. And it just felt weird because every time you drive past them, you'll get like an indicator of where they are on the map, or on your screen even, like as part of the UI. But then they don't do anything, so like what's the point in showing them to me if they're not going to react to me like breaking the law? Haven't all my streams gone on too long? You tell me, man. You tell me. Also, I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. And I started playing it, and then I quickly stopped myself because I wasn't ready to dedicate myself to it yet. And I think I want to finish the Mafia series before I get onto KCD. What's the CSW7 leak you heard about? It was up on Gonna Matter from what I heard. I'll get you the picture. I screenshotted it myself on the website, and I thought, bro, I don't, I don't really care. So I just deleted it from my phone. Let me see if it's in my recycle bin, and then I'll go and check from my other source. Yeah, I still got it in my recycle bin. Basically, on the Just Trains website, on the Cumbrian Coast DLC, they listed the compatibility as Train Sim 7 compatibility. That's a screenshot from the website. They've changed it now. It took them a long time to change it for what it was, but they have changed it, apparently. FA1 was a struggle, really dated from a gameplay perspective. You know what? The definitive edition was fine. You couldn't really play it with a controller, which was annoying, so it was forced keyboard and mouse. But I had a great time, and I really enjoyed it. It was a game that made me play it realistically. Like, it was a game that from between missions, I mean, although the whole thing was like one mission to another, like when I'm going somewhere, I drove accordingly. Like I stopped at red lights. I walked everywhere instead of ran. Like it was such a nice game from an immersive perspective. Like it really makes you feel like you're there. You're sort of living that lifestyle. You're part of the story. And I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Mafia 2 almost had that, but I didn't feel as connected. And in all honesty, Mafia 3 just felt like a GTA. What really annoyed me about Mafia 3 though was how repetitive the missions were. It was just the same missions a lot of the time, over and over and over and over again, with just a different jacket. That I didn't like too much. The later you got into the game, the better it got, and then it kind of went back to that for a little while, and then improved. So that was only my real criticism. But I like how long the game was. It was definitely a long one. I like the characters. I like the story. And I just like the insight into like 60s America. Definitive is the way to play. Okay, good. I'm glad I got that right then. I thought it was groundbreaking. You name me a TSW jump that was groundbreaking. You name me one that was groundbreaking, and I'll pour this water on my head. Mafia 2 is go. I think they're all really good, man. They're all really good. Yeah. I'm really curious to play Mafia 3, Mafia Old Country, because it goes back to that Italian Mafia style, whereas Mafia 3 sort of detracted a little bit. It did have some Mafia involvement in it, and I'm glad that they brought back Vito, but it was sort of in its own category. Taking over businesses, yeah, that was it. That was it. Same thing. You're taking over a district. So what do? You need to take over the person behind that district. Okay. So what do? Take over. You need to take over like the little rackets, right? You take over the rackets. What do you do to take over the racket? You need to find like the main person responsible for that racket. What do you need to do to find that main person responsible for the racket? You need to beat up people, interrogate them, or kill them, and mess with the business to find them. And it's copy and paste. And it got so tedious that I just dropped the game. Like I played Mafia 1 in that not one sitting, but like day after day after day I played Mafia 1 until I finished it. Mafia 2 is the same thing. Played it day after day in one go, basically. Mafia 3 was the only one that I didn't do that with. and I'm curious to see how I treat Old Country. I only played like 5 minutes of it or 10 minutes of it, and it is quite enticing. So I am fairly hopeful. And again, I just want to do it properly. I want to play it in its expected beauty, graphically. TSW2 to TSW2 Rush Hour is groundbreaking. Yeah, sure. With Rush Hour passengers that in TSW6 we still don't have. All right, Sammy. Yes, Nabil. Yeah, that's literally yeah. Vigilante more so than Mafia. Is it even Vigilante though? It was more like a revenge. It was more like it was a revenge story than anything. Which again, I'm not opposed to, but it just detracts from the series for me. And it's a good game in its own right. It's a good game in its own right, in my opinion. I just struggle to see how it fits within the series. Haven't really seen anything so far that screams scenario to me, once again. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. At least we can see the this thing now. Been trying to complete Mafia 3 since it came out. I didn't see how many hours I've got in it. I don't remember how many hours it took me to finish it. But a while. But I'm not even mad at that. Just mad at the fact that it was painful having to do the same things over and over again. And I guess I also like the aspect of, you know, when you're given areas to your, like the people that you're working with, you know, it's interesting to see what you prioritize, because one boss will give you this bonus, but then you lose out on this, and another one will give you this bonus, so it means that you lose out on the other one. I just played it by whose offer made the most sense at that time. I considered looking online for like a guide, but then I thought, nah, you know what, let me sort of have my own experience, you know, like my own personal experience with the game. I want to play KCD when I've got time for it, basically. Dan, I don't think I'm gonna be able to dedicate myself. I'm gonna be quite busy from either later on this week or next week, and I think I'll make some time to play games as downtime, as part of my downtime. And I don't know if it makes sense then. Cool, maybe I'll go for it. But I feel like I want to play it when I know I've got a lot of free time. Sorry about the stream being in 30 FPS, by the way. I thought it was at 60. But then that was on my streaming PC. To be fair, I only get 60 FPS inside the tunnels, so it might have made for a jarring watching experience if I had set it to 60. This fog isn't bothering me too much because I've been using the weather mod. And haven't had this every single run. I actually don't mind this. Once in a while, I don't mind a bit of fog. You know, a bit of rain. Although what I've been finding, maybe it's just the dates that I'm playing at and the locations where I've been driving these trains, but it's been a real, like, it's been real cloudy a lot of the time with the weather mods. And it's had me contemplating whether it's set up correctly and it's working as it should. Still waiting for the Munich Augsburg Day 1 patch. That's diabolical, man. I'm surprised no one's made like a hardcore mod for that route. You know, overhauling the timetable, adding track details, station details. Still playing Crimson Desert, only like 50% done. Crimson Desert, what's that? I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't really know what game it actually is. I started playing RuneScape. Well, I say I started playing. I downloaded it on my iPad to keep me busy at work. And I found that my my old account got banned. The account that I haven't touched since 2014 or 2013 got banned in 2023 for botting. So that was quite interesting. I sent in like an appeal. That was accepted because they saw that the logs didn't make sense. So I'm thinking to myself, so why didn't you guys check that when the thing was happening instead of just rushing to ban the account? But I haven't touched it since. It's a weird experience on iPad. You're not really. It's so restricted. It doesn't really feel. It doesn't feel free. What signal is this? Is that yellow? The equivalent of a yellow? I guess so. I haven't seen those signals since. What's that route called? The TS3 one that everyone loves. Nidatorban, yeah, thank you, Nabil. You can notice the starter. Oh, that's not good. I don't think I'm stuttering. I haven't noticed any starters myself, so that means the sorry. So that means the stream is stuttering then? My CPU usage is only 1.2%. I got crazy CPU in here, because on my streaming PC, it's like 20, 30, 40%, but it's just OBS that's running. Oh, fictional medieval game. Ah, I thought it was okay, I thought it was something more modern. Oh, that's a crossing not secured. Ah. So I should be driving pretty slow then. There's a starter before. Can you tell if it's a game stutter or if it's like a stream starter? Like, do I stutter as well, or is it just a game? Because maybe it happened while I was reading chat, or I don't know. Looking elsewhere. Crossing is likely to be after the signal. Well, I was thinking that because of the red, but as you can see, this 4.2 something has no issue driving through. So, I mean, no. 423, 424, 425. Definitely not a 420. Haha. Don't let Mike hear it. 425. How can you even tell? Like, looking at it quickly as it goes past. How are you even able to tell? We should be wheel slipping, I believe. Yes. Sanding is just as effective as it ever is. Why is there only one axle that's slipping? I think I can survive with that. But this is probably like the limit. But we were going up a 1% gradient earlier and it was fine. Okay, it's not slipping anymore. Ah, 423 isn't used in this area. Okay, that explains it. Oh, hello. I saw that. Who is that? I think that makes sense in the bill, considering they're all pretty similar in their controls. But you'll also be doing locos as well, right?
Türfreigabe. 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 Sifa.
I can't tell you how much of a pleasure it is playing on like on a TV screen. It's so nice. It's really, really nice. Like it does actually make a difference to gameplay. So I wasn't too far fetched in my desire to have like to have a triple screen setup, but with TVs. Not that I'll be doing that anytime soon, but it's nice to dream. I do want to figure out what's going on with my streaming PC though. I don't know whether it's a GPU issue or something else.
Sifa. Sifa.
I'm gonna have a very green day today. Well, so far. I had some broccoli soup earlier. I've got I've got a couple options, but I think I'm gonna go for a
Sifa.
like a green
Sifa.
pressed juice or smoothie. I don't know what you would call it really. BRB. Enjoy the lo-fi. Alrighty. Apple, mango, spinach, avocado. Shake me. So I shall. The BR424 is operated by DB Region Hanover between 2000 and 2022. After that, 16 units were transferred to the S-Bahn. Munich and 24 units to the S-Bahn. Köln, they underwent a redesign of Oslo and Kiel and Krefeld and Hanover. Oh, I didn't know they had the redesigned version planned. So the additions they made were just the beginning then? And it is sad that it just stopped. Caesar salad then. You know what? You know what? Wouldn't mind me a Caesar salad. I really wouldn't mind one. You know what? I just can't get behind. You know, out of all the sauces that you can put on a salad, yeah, I haven't found one that I like. And I don't know whether maybe it's because I haven't gone like all in. Like I've tried them to see if I would like it, but I haven't just put them in a salad and then mixed the whole thing and then had it like that, you know? Maybe that would have made a bit of a difference. But I'm not too picky about my salads, honestly. Bit of salt, bit of lemon, bit of vinegar. And I'm alright, you know? I'm a very simple man when it comes to salads. Caused add-on manager issues or S-Bahn still got repaint, due to which the repaint may not work or crash the game. They're not sorry. I don't like liars. They're not sorry at all. Also, add-on manager. Are they talking about the mod? Or are you talking about like the game's add-on manager? That's why you gotta shake it, because you have like residue like that's on the lid. The second I see a yellow pop up on the tracker monitor, I'm gonna have to go in full brakes. Well, I don't know. There's 3 kilometers there right now. 2.8. Oh, you lot maybe miss streaming, man. Maybe I should do it like more regularly. Thing is, as long as I prioritize what I need to prioritize, and that's an order, then I think I will have time for it. I think I replied to it, Dan. I replied to it. I don't think there's any more I can add, really. Like the only time I've seen anything of / from D&D is on. Oh my god, I forgot the name. What's that series on Netflix? The big one. But there. And like I've heard of it in the past as well. I've heard references made to it. So all I can really do is just take the story as it is. And yeah, it is spooky. It has got like a spooky like aura about it. You know what is nice? Streaming on one PC in the sense, not even in the sense, but from the perspective of being able to go straight to OBS or chat by just moving the mouse. I really don't want to get an emergency brake application because it's raining and we're just gonna slide right through the red signal. But I think we're good. Just, I hope we are anyway.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Yeah, we're good. I don't know if we're good for a stopping marker though. I think we're good for that as well. Again, I definitely cut it quite tight.
Türfreigabe.
The 423 redesign version is pretty much done since April 2. So the 424 version. So are they stopping because, like, are they not doing anything because of that weirdness? Like, the sort of weird issues they keep having with each other? Or is there, like, more to it? I mean, I'm asking as if, like, you're gonna know. I'm not asking you directly, but more just wondering to myself.
Störung.
Did not mean to go into emergency. But oh, we're alright actually. Oh please, man! It's 24 meters. It's not gonna kill you to let me have it. I feel like the rate at which mods come out has really gone down. Another scenario done. I'm not sure exactly what was scenario about that one as well. I have a serious issue, and I always have had a serious issue with deve- developers that will make an A to B and call it a scenario. I'd rather you just didn't add scenarios to your, like, just add those scenarios to the timetable and make it so that you've got 24 timetable services as opposed to 18 and 6 scenarios. Because why are we splitting between what are we doing? What are we doing? You're making me do the exact same thing you make me do in the timetable services. You haven't even tried to, like, add some sort of storyline there, or I don't know, man, something of interest. It's just been basic timetable services, and I don't have an issue doing timetable services, but just, you know, don't call it a scenario. Right, let's actually do a timetable service now, which means let's wake up this bad boy. Hold on, these are all... Okay, no, these four are all 16th of July. Okay. These are all 10th of October. These are all 5th of January. I don't like that. I find that as another lazy thing. There doesn't seem to be a specific reason for why all of those services are just... The whole chapter is just tied to one date. And then the next chapter, they're all tied to one date. Spice it up a little bit, man. Because someone who uses this weather mod, it means it's likely that I'm going to have the exact same weather through each chapter. I'll do that now, Nabil. When do we get Adnan Ped? I don't think you'll be seeing that anytime soon. Oh, I like the livery, Nabil. And the white text as well, and the little Rhineland sticker as well. They've done the interior as well. Have they redone the whole interior? I know the screen is different. The screen looks really nice. Wow. That actually looks like pretty good work, to be fair to him.
Störung, AFB, AFB, AFB.
Stop with the desk light, man. What livery have I got today? These liveries are not part of the DLC, by the way. It's a mod. Oh, it's just a standard Radeon one. I had some funky one earlier. Like it was green and white. I don't know what company that is. But it was cool to see. Got a bunch of 425s. Haven't driven this in a while. Oh yeah, Nabil, I was going to show you, weren't I? So, I mean, there's a clear difference between the weathered and the clean. One thing I was critical of, though, is that they both look like they've got like a lot of like paint, if that makes sense, like thick paint. It feels a little bit forced, in my opinion. Yeah, the weather just has a dirtier color to it. Welcome back, ASR. The seats, doors, nice. Posters as well. Clean one. Maybe clean for day one IRL. Would it though? Like, I don't know. And this is being driven by a diesel at the front. I didn't have wheel slip before at 70%. Did I derail Valley any of the gas wagons? I don't know what you're talking about. Never derailed in Derail Valley. Unrealistic, no graffiti. That's valid. That's very valid.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
If this was like 2 years ago, I would have said there's surely going to be a mod on day one that will correct that. I don't know, man. Things are a bit different these days. The environment will cause dirt and it's white. Yeah, but is the railway environment that dirty that something will get dirty within 1 day of travel? I'd say like maybe after a week you'd see a color change. I don't think even after a week it would be necessarily like white would be grey, but you would see that it's no longer clean. Love the flickering in the cab, me too. Not DLC related. Oh, there's an ICE-1 in the far corner. Just gone out of view. Wasn't there something to do with the ICEs that worked fine when the route released, but then an update broke it? I feel like I remember that. No ASR. Not that I believe. It's just the 185 that already exists in the game. Will it be tied to this and we'll have like a whole like 66 situation? Maybe. Since when? Has this always been a thing? Oh, you're right, yeah, because it's a Scottish one. Edinburgh Trams. Ha ha! I got sung from songs. I don't even know why. Yeah. It's the one from Five Circle. That's, yeah, I remember now. There was a stop there, wasn't there? Oh no, there's nothing. There's nothing there. I'm not quite sure why they stopped there. I was so sure there was a stop. But no. I can't quite tell you why they stopped. Scots invaded Germany. Oh, hello. Are you serious? Bro, I can't get the camera through. Why are we not moving? Am I missing something here? Yo! I don't get why we're rolling back. What are we doing? I guess I just won't get a Zongbrim song on the bridge. Simulgraph. To be fair, we were hauling almost 2 tons, but we were in a downhill gradient. We were 0.4% downhill gradient to begin with. So why we were rolling backwards, I don't quite understand.
Störung, Störung. AFB, AFB, AFB.
Now I got a cool livery. Now it's like I'm playing Simro. Is it Simro that has this livery on the tracks? It is, isn't it? Got 425 flyby. It's not really flying, but you know. Not the most dramatic. That was a hell of a bridge, isn't it? Walk by. I think. Well, I think it was closer to a walk by than a flyby, to be honest. Walk by is what this train was doing in the bridge.
Zugbeeinflussung.
I'm wondering what got me when I was on the bridge, because it wasn't Sifa. And there wasn't a speed limit reduction that I could see. There was a green signal ahead, so there wouldn't have been a yellow before. God damn those trams. I was distracted. I do like this new Twitch chat pop out. Can actually do things on it. I wasn't watching my speed at the time, but I had AFB at 40Ks. So unless it started overspeeding, I'm still perplexed. Edinburgh trams. I never knew the trams had a livery on them. honestly, big shout out to the guy or guys that modded 5 Circle. Apparently after the updates, it's not really like anything special. Taking away the 158 was an interesting decision. They gave their reasons. No one's obliged to agree with him. Alright, so same scenario. Going at 40 kilometers an hour. All greens ahead of us. What would have caused that? Oh, there's a yellow one here. Why? Oh, I guess it's from the other line then. Perhaps? I don't know.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Shouldn't be on for me though. This is a very suave looking station. Like unnecessarily grand. I know you don't know, Bill.
Zugbeeinflussung.
I don't either.
Zugbeeinflussung.
That was my
Zugbeeinflussung.
what I was implying.
SIFA. SIFA.
Sim now tutorials. Tutorials for what exactly? Was it hard to like drive the train? What were you guys trying to set me up for? I think I have that installed somewhere. For there's only a written guide. But is it not a game that you can like work out? Like I don't think I ever read a guide for Train Sim World, for example, or Train Sim Classic. Just sort of worked it out as you go along. I know there was someone who didn't know how to restart a train after getting caught out by the safety system. I guess it would be helpful in those scenarios. Look how nice the game looks with like a variety of liveries. Is it by force everything on red all the time? No, that was the 101. I've got a bunch of different ones for the 101 as well. Oh, for Simroll, yeah. I'm happy about that, you know. I think I was saying earlier, like, yeah, it's not a big update, and it's not one that I feel should take priority. And I understand it was made in someone's spare time and I understand that, but nonetheless, for the game, don't think it was anything that should have been a priority of any sort. But it's a nice addition. It's always nice having like different colors, and Simro's always done that very well, having all sorts of different colors and liveries on the line. It doesn't really get boring. I guess for the Impulse, it might, because they're all just the same. If I'm not mistaken. The 430s in Frankfurt are getting a redesign of with a new livery to IRL. What, as in they're going away from the reds? UN86 goes from 2 to 20. That's crazy. But it's a meaningful change, you know. Like it's meaningful. Like if TSW were, I don't know, man. If a third party or if even just Dovetail themselves were to release, even if they were to sell them, right? Whether or not they should be sold would absolutely be debatable. But even if they sold them for, you know, a small price, you know, £3 to £5, let's say, and you get 10 new liveries minimum. Even if they were like unbranded or like unlicensed, but still had the colors of what it was trying to be, I think that'd be so much better than what we have now. Now, Bill, I'm back on. Kind of. I'm kind of back on GCA. I've started playing it again these last couple of days. Yes, but it's still DB. That's cool. So is this like some sort of like advertising then, or are DB just moving away from having everything red? Like, is this temporary? What do you mean by that, ASR? Give me an example. I hope Special K does their thing, or does its thing. I updated it recently because I didn't know if the CD163 was meant to have like branding on it. That's not there, but it didn't add anything. I'll have a look at it now, Nabil. I don't like that color on that train. The train looks nice in itself. That color looks nice in itself. But I don't think they go together. Maybe I need to see it in person. Maybe I need to see some other pictures. It's peculiar. I like it in its peculiar and it's unique. And I'm happy that it's on the line, to be honest, compared to just red. But I don't think that the color goes with the train. There's one train with that PCC livery is orange and blue, but then the handrails on the ceiling bears like green from the old. Oh. Is that prototypical ASR, or is that just was that something the dev couldn't do for whatever reason? Because it does happen in reality sometimes. It's too expensive to paint it all. Bro, I know for a fact there'll be some guys looking for work that you can hire for a weekend that will take care of it. Why is this expected to take as long as it is? We're 45 kilometers away. Our VMAX is 100 kilometers an hour. Fairly quiet line by the looks of things. So why is it expected to take over an hour? It looks awesome. I mean, maybe in reality it does, but there's something about having that level of detail in a game that for me would make it enjoyable. Like knowing that this is how it is in reality, I think it's a cool touch. I also don't know if I'm going to get PS5 for GTA 6. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know how real the source is, but apparently it's going to be 30 FPS, and I don't want to play at 30 FPS. I don't feel like I'll be able to play at 30 FPS and have fun. But then it's like, do I want to wait years for the PC version? Not really, but also already been waiting years, so I don't know. It's not confirmed. Well, yeah, I say it's likely as well. And if not, maybe there is a 60 FPS version, but you have to play in like a lower resolution, and maybe there's details missing. Do I want to play GTA 6 like that? No. So it's like either way, you're probably gonna be missing out on something. This is better, Nabil. Even though it's got like fake vents, it's trying to be like a pretend Vectron. I prefer that. I prefer that. It doesn't look too odd. Still kind of weird where there's one of the new liveries, which is just white with one little bit of the front of reds. That's all the black tech stuff. What, in Simro? I thought that was green. No, isn't it blue? No, blue. Because it's meant to be like a rail pool, right? So it's just got like one blue strip on one of the sides, one of the ends. All roads lead to PC gaming. Yeah, but when the roads take you 3 years late, 3 years longer, I do question whether it's worth it. I think I'd be more inclined to bite the bullet if console prices went as high as they are, at PS5 specifically. PS5 Pro is like £700, £800. I mean, is it worth paying that much for one game? I don't know. Welcome back, Sammy. Welcome back, CP, as well. I can't even see what signal this is. It's so like washed out. There's one that doesn't even have the blue strip. You know what? That is boring, but again, if it's as per reality, I'm very happy to have it in the game. 2028 no more physical for PlayStation is crazy. Is it though? Is it crazy though? Especially from like a business perspective. It's gonna save so much money, and in the long run save on like plastic waste. PS5 Pro is close to 1,000. I had to look at it specifically on, you know what, let me check Amazon, because I checked on because I'm on EE, and on like EE have like their own store where they got like tech stuff, and you can basically pay the price of what you're buying monthly, and it just gets added onto your bill rather than paying everything in one go. But let me see how much PS5 Pro is on Amazon. $789 or £157 a month for 5 months. $789. I'm not gonna lie, that £157 a month is very enticing. Very enticing. No interest, because when I searched for it, when I looked at it on EE, it was cheaper, but over a longer period of time, obviously, and with interest. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. This is really enticing. And it arrives tomorrow. Damn you, Sammy.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, I can just get it now and get it tomorrow. But then what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna do anything with it until GTA 6 comes out. So it's just gonna be sitting there.
Kühlfreigabe.
For GTA, I'll chop off an arm for it. Oh no, it really gets like that. Oh, but I'm just gonna have it sitting there. That's gonna be like, am I not gonna be a mug? Am I not gonna be a mug spending by the end of it £800 and not doing anything with it until November? Oh, I shouldn't have seen that. Bloody hell. You don't know how much it stressed me out. It's the ultimate of anti-consumer. We don't own anything else to pay. Fudo knows for it. I mean, it's been going on for a while, but I mean, with regards to this, like, with regards to like digital licensing, there's the laws like come out now that like companies can't kind of do that, kind of removing games from you, how they were before.
SIFA.
And yeah, things could change in the future. You know what I really miss? I left behind my driver San Francisco disc when I moved out. I felt like playing it recently. But you're not going to find it anywhere. I wonder if you can pirate it. I think that would be a completely valid reason for pirating. Issue is considering that they announced that just after that they got rid of movies and series we will pay Sony to. That's a problem. Because of whatever issue they had to run. They had... Yeah, that was bad. I briefly heard about that. That's very bad. I did a Talent 2 service from Dresden to Leipzig yesterday. It was fun, but having to reduce from 160 to 85 without getting PZV. It was difficult. In a Talent 2? I don't think so, man. I mean, if you're, like, cautious of passenger comfort, then yeah. But realistically, you just whack the brake handle in, like, a heavy braking application. It slows down, like, pretty decently. At the disc drive at 8 quid and the stand another 30 or so. Oh, the stand. It don't come with a stand. So how would you do it then? How would you have it if it don't come with a stand? How are you expected to have it? I don't think I'd be too fussed about a drive, you know. Because I would literally just have GTA 6 on it. That's it. So I don't think I need a drive. Although, if it's a game that like expands and expands and expands and expands, then who knows? You know, getting a PS5 in a bill. Get it, man. You're not trying to run GTA 6. Someone have a crack support for PC. I mean, I would hope so, but even then, I'd wonder, like, would it run as it should? Buy it now, don't use it, or get it in November. We don't know how much it will cost. Yeah. Yeah. Or, like, even as I'm trying to get it on, like, a decent deal. I say a decent deal. You know, like a decent monthly deal with no interest. I really like that, being able to pay for it monthly and with no interest. That's like really piques my interest. No pun intended. And like, what if something like that isn't available? We're in July now, right? That's 7th month, so 8, 9, 10. It's only 3 months away. Oh, it's only 3. It's not that deep, you know. It's only 3 months away. By the time I finish paying for it, GT6 would have come out. Is it that deep? It's not that deep, is it? So now I can just order. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it because I want to pre-order. I want to pre-order GTA 6. So I can get some of the pre-order goodies, and I don't think I'll have another chance. I don't think I have another chance until it comes out on PC, and maybe there'll be a chance to pre-order it for PC. But then what if there's not a chance to pre-order it for PC? What if there will forever be items that are only attainable right now? It's not that deep, but for me it is. Is this a 218? I was flying. Jesus Christ. Bloody moving. Can we get a move on, please? When you get into the T&Cs of it as well, Sony reserves the right to close your account and remove it. All purchase after 3 years on that activity. Mad thing. I mean, I wasn't planning on going back to my old PSN account, but clearly, even if I wanted to, I'm cooked. $500 films removed from people's accounts. That's wild. That's disgraceful. I think I'd prefer mine stood up as well, Sammy. I guess in the meantime I could get FIFA and play with my boy, who's like only ever had PlayStation. But I don't know how much PlayStation he plays anymore. And then I guess I could also help out TSW Plays on console by testing out PS5 releases on early access and seeing how bad like blurry textures are and performance and stuff like that. The thing is that if Sony now announced PS6, I'm gonna be quite upset because I like to always have the latest and greatest. Hence why I'm looking at a Pro, like I'm not even thinking about a standard PS5. I'm a numpty. I'm wondering why we're not going any faster. I've got the bloody limiter on 65. Idiot. Or should have other purchases at more priority. Yeah, but bro, it's not going to be a problem. It won't be a problem for you, bro. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Todd made before GTA 6 is crazy. I genuinely didn't think it was going to happen. I'll keep it real. I also was very hard on saying that it wasn't going to come out for TSW 6. And there's still a chance for things to change. Until it actually releases, I'll stand by it. We've had enough things, updates, releases, be held back in recent months. It can happen again. Not a 218, sorry. What are they? 168s? I think it's a 168. Getting a move on. I haven't driven a 218, I think, since release. Anyway, hopefully that slow going has created a bigger gap ahead of us that we can just go at line speed from here on and have a smooth rest of our run. Oh, 628. Thank you. I'm just tired of 60 kilometers an hour in Noodleton. Noodleton is such a cute route, man. It's really nice. It's really nice in its own little way. I have seen there's just trains leak CP. I saw it myself on the website yesterday. PSX is out a few years. Few years out, sorry. Hopefully. I hope so. How often do PlayStation get sales? But see if if I get TSW on PS5, I'm just not gonna have space. I don't want to get a drive. I don't want to spend money on a drive. Look at all these magnets. What the hell?
Zugbeeinflussung.
What's all that about? You cannot tell me all of those magnets are necessary. Like every single one of those is necessary. There's no way. What's going on ahead of us, man? Is there another freight service?
Zugbeeinflussung.
Why is there a mint green 628? It's pretty much always a sale on, really. I don't think there'll be like, I can't imagine myself playing anything though, like on PS5 that I don't play on PC.
Kühlfreigabe. Kühlfreigabe. Kühlfreigabe.
The only thing I'm thinking of is FIFA, because I can play with my friends, but that's it. Apparently FIFA on PC sucks as well. How many magnets do you want? Yes. And then 3 more on top of that. Hello everyone, our apologies in regards to this unneeded confusion. This was placed in error on our website and development page and has been corrected. We do not have an insight as to if Carlisle to Whitehaven will be compatible with any potential future version of Train Sim World, whatever it may or may not be named, and it is being developed and tested using Train Sim World 6. Our apologies once again. Once more. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, bud. Snow. You know what? I did think about SnowRunner recently, and I have been thinking about it in recent months. During the summer sale, is it still on? I don't know. During the summer sale, I saw it with all of its DLCs at £70. I really thought about it, man. I really, really thought about it. But I was thinking to myself as well, like, am I actually going to... Will I actually be playing it? You know, I'm going to spend 70 quid on it. Bear in mind, I bought Mafia Old Country already. And I think there was something else that I bought. Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I already bought 2 games. One being fairly pricey even after sales. And like, am I just buying it to sit in my library? You know, there's going to be more sales. I'm definitely not going to be playing it before Mafia Old Country. Or will I? Oh, I don't know. Because maybe my computer will handle it fine. And if my computer handles it fine at max settings, then I will. Why do I have a red signal again? It was green. Now their backs are green. Oh, what's going on? They were red, green, red, green. What are we doing here, man? I'm just going to hope that as I go past it doesn't go to red. The map is fire as well. Oh, for flip's sake. No, is it 70 or is it 120? Hold on. Let me have a little gander. Oh, CFA, not the time.
SIFA.
Okay, let me move this to my... Let me move it over here. SnowRunner. Oh, the summer sale's really over. Oh yeah, okay. So it's £107. So that was the price that I saw before. £107, the 5-year anniversary edition. It comes with the year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, and year 5 pass, which I'm assuming is every DLC, right? I would hope that is. It's £107. Like, that would be what I would buy. Do you get it? Like, I'd need either I buy everything or I don't buy it at all. That's my dilemma. It's 107 quid.
Sifa.
Trains and beers and bears. That game hasn't really gone anywhere since I last played it, you know. I think they made the map bigger, like, so they added some extra mileage. But story-wise, I don't think anything's changed with the story. Let me actually have a look, because I do check on it every now and again to see what the progress is, and it just doesn't really seem to be much of it. Whoa. Yeah. Not really too much that's gone on. Some game optimization on June the 5th. They improved some physics. Improved the breakdown system. They did a major update on December the 4th, but it wasn't like anything to do with the story. Yeah, it's like nothing's really happened with it. Nothing's really happened. Oh, shall I get SnowRunner, bruv? What do you mean, did you see Simro? Did you see Simro where? I mean, I own the game, so you're gonna see it in my library. All the DLC apart from a couple of truck packs, which are standalone DLC. Okay. How much are they? Don't talk to me about ships at sea, bro. You know what? It's still going. I won't lie. It's still going in terms of, like, development. There are still some good updates that I see. It's another one that I'm still following. But, like, I think it's still got that silly bug. Like, there's still, like, major updates with, like, a lot of content. And, like, new boats and new, like, meaningful stuff. Like, they're going in. They're really going in. This is ridiculous. But it's just not my type of game, man. Or maybe I wait until I hit 40. Maybe when I hit 40, I have a feeling when I hit 40, I'll get into it. And a bug like that is crazy. The fact that it doesn't go away. Thank God I was still like an hour and a half into the game. Imagine I was someone who was really dedicated, had spent, you know, days, hundreds of hours playing, and then got hit by that. That's wild. Also, performance wasn't like that great. And yeah, it's a vast game with a huge map, but it's just ocean. Aside from a couple of islands, it's just ocean. And it also has that very obvious Unreal Engine look about it that I don't really like. Sammy, you're making me... I'm still thinking about SnowRunner. Like, actually, like, really thinking about it more than I have previously. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm not going to play KCD right now. And I'm not going to play Mafia Old Country right now. So there's not really anything on my list until GTA 6. You're killing me today, man. Trying to all the money from the subs over the years. Trying to make me spend it all in one go. What's it, 21 months that you've been subbed? Or is that ASR? Oh, man. If I end up spending like 300 quid today, mate, it's gonna be on you. UV lighting is pure BS. Yeah, like I believe there's ways that you can customize Unreal Engine lighting, right, and make it a lot more personal to your game and to your project. But when it's just that like obvious generic Unreal Engine lighting setup, it's just yuck. City Car Driving 2 is a big disappointment. The sounds are arse cheeks, man. The little devil in the shoulder. Nah, bro. Because I've seen what I've seen today has been really like enticing. Summer sales still on, right? Like that 20% off that bundle is not going to last forever. I think that's part of the sale. Surely they could have made it more than 20% off though. Will they do it at some point? Summer sale is the biggest opportunity to do that though. Oh man. And like, people have been saying to play it for time, and it's got accolades, and it's got, you know, like, oh, I haven't heard a bad thing about SnowRunner, man. Like, why wouldn't I play it? Why wouldn't I play it? You know what I'm saying? When I try to think of why wouldn't I play it, I can't really think of any good reasons. £107, that's a lot of money. Flip's sake, man. Well, I get all the DLCs legit, because I would rather do that. I'll be honest. Like, I prefer to have it all legit. Can I get everything for free? Absolutely. But then, I don't know, man. There's uncertainty when it comes to like updates, and you know, I don't know, man. It's not perfect when it's not legit. You know what I'm saying? It's not perfect, and I want perfection, or as close to it as I can get. And I'd be most comfortable having everything legit on Steam. That's the like the position where I'd be most comfortable in. We do another Dovetail Direct stream. Last year I had a happy ending for the Portuguese player base. Do you want me to do one? I'm not planning on doing one. Would you like me to do one? If you guys want me to do one, I'll do it. Maybe it'd be cool because I don't know. I'm an ambassador in it, so maybe, you know, in the past there's been ambassador appearances on the Dovetail Direct, so maybe you'll catch me. Maybe you'll catch me at the Dovetail Direct. Who knows? But maybe not, because I'm very honest. So if it's a one-to-one interview, I don't know if I'll make it onto the Dovetail Direct, because I might say things that they don't want to hear. What I might say may not really be promotional material. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I guess I'll do it. I gotta make sure it's free on my calendar. Is it the 25th or the 26th of August? Either way, I'm free for both at the moment. Well, 26th, I'm only free in the afternoon. I won't be free in the evening. 25th, okay, brilliant. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be on it. I promise you, I genuinely don't know right now, but just going off previous years, I might feature on it, and I think that would be cool. Why are you tagging me? Dovetail Direct. Oh snap! Oh, I don't know if I want to do that actually. Oh, maybe you know what? Bit of extra income. Sorry, I'm thinking about something completely unrelated. Maybe I put my car on Turo. Oh, the PlayStation's come back. Oh, I had this thing open. I didn't close it. Sammy, man. Maybe I do SnowRunner. Maybe I do SnowRunner now and then PlayStation later. Maybe I do neither and save my money. I haven't got anything from Unibil. Wait, where did you message me?
Sifa. Sifa. Sifa.
Oh, sorry, in this chat. The 20% are not a sale. Seems somewhere a sale's over. It's 20% of what you save in the bundle without a sale. Okay, but that was the price. That was the price even during the sale. That was the price that I saw. That was the price that I saw. Whoa. That was the price that I saw before as well. Yo, why am I slowing down? What? Where's the power gone? Did we do a neutral section? I don't even need to do that. That's if I've got passengers. Why did my power go? How long has it been gone for? Wait, it was 35% off in a Steam. It wasn't 70. It wasn't 70 pounds. I remember it being over 100. That's why I initially said 120. Before I checked and corrected myself. No, don't do that to me, bro. No, it wasn't. When did Steam Summer Sale end? Because I checked it 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, the Summer Sale was in full force. The data's wrong, bro. I checked it 2 weeks ago. It was 100% the Steam Summer Sale 2 weeks ago. And it was over 100. Are you sure you're not? Are you sure? Are you talking about the bundle with the 5 yearly passes? No, it's wrong, bro. It's wrong. Today's wrong. New farming game coming from Saber as well as Road Kings, bro. It's been like over a year, no, or about a year since they announced Road Kings. Maybe I'll just start a fresh slate on that. 5th anniversary edition. Nah, bro, you're hurting me. Okay, well, I guess I'll just wait for the next sale then. I'm so sure, bro, it was over 100. That's what, because all I had in my head was over 100, and I just didn't remember how much by. And it was 2 weeks ago I checked it. 100% it was 2 weeks ago. Okay, I'm happy about that because now that only narrows it down to the PlayStation. But then I just don't know what to play like in the time being. Again, I'm not gonna have too much time to play from later on this week or next week, whenever. But I still do want to play something. I can only play so much Simrail in one go. I can only play so much CSW in one go. I feel like SnowRunner's the type of game that I can like really get stuck into and just play it for hours. I mean, £70 is an incredible deal compared to 107. Yeah. No, Nabil. When did the summer sale end? I checked it 2 weeks ago, man. Because I know 100% it wasn't last week. 100% it wasn't last week that I checked it.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
Thursday. So that's bro. How? Because I would just keep looking over and over and over on like the stores to see. Like I almost wanted to buy games, but I just didn't really find anything worth spending like money on. You know what I'll do? I'll add it to my wish list. So that when it does go on sale, I'll get an email about it, right? Can I do that? Oh, it's only the main game you can wishlist, isn't it? But maybe when the main game is on sale, then I'll get a notification, and then that can also be on sale. I feel like I need to clear my wish list out. This can go, in all honesty, right now. And then, I mean, It's literally, apart from clutch, it's just like ATS and ETS2 stuff. And in all honesty, I'm going to know. This is ridiculous, by the way. I'm going to know when these get released. It's not going to be a secret. I like things being clean. I don't need to have so much going on here. That's it. Nice and simple. There's too much going on. Yeah, no, Bill, that was never coming, bro. That one's never coming. ATS2 and ATS blocks currently. I don't know, bro. I don't think so. Like, how are they different than to what they've always been, ASR? I don't think they're bad either. They're showing off, like, I don't know, things of interest from upcoming DLC. The recording trips are interesting to watch. Not that I watch them, but they are interesting to watch. I want to call them dog shit.
You can't give us some financial support. Okay, please give us a credit, and we will give you back money after the war.
That's not gonna play twice anymore, I think. They increased the price of Simroll from $33.99 to $35.49, which isn't actually an increase. It's just them updating the conversation from conversion. Sorry, not conversation. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. So you were paying a bit less if you were to buy in euros, basically. I mean, it's been a problem on Steam for so long. So why didn't it slow me down that time? That specific signal. I guess because there's a green coming after it. No, but still, it just does one thing, right? It just flashes. Thank God my streaming PC was working when Preston to Carlisle came out. I don't even want to imagine what that's like streaming on the same PC that I'm playing it on. So I mean, this is this DLC really. To get back on track, it's just you're driving the 185 from A to B. Again, like, you know, if you're going to use the outside view, then you're going to have wagons to look at. I guess if they use that static stock on other routes, again, they'll be cool to look at. There's a lot of weight to them. I don't think it's necessarily that the brakes on this train are so bad, but more so that the cargo is so heavy. But Skyhook usually do well with regards to that, and they've done it again. Yeah, man, the scenarios are not really scenarios. so you don't really get, you just get timetable services, and you know, if you want something fresh, a reason to come back onto the Ludwigsbahn route, it's a good reason, it's a good excuse. How much is this releasing for again? I don't remember, but that's actually a good thing because it allows me to like properly put my own value on it. And if I had to value this, I'd say it's good for a £5 maybe, £5. £5. £5 for some new wagons, you know. Some refreshed style of gameplay. Yeah. I don't think that would be a terrible deal. The Ludwigsbahn route, ASR. And no, I'm not going to go into the free roam and scenario designer spiel. It's just the Ludwigsbahn. Jesus. Why is there a haze over some of the buttons? Weird thing to spot, but the bricks really look like bricks in this tunnel. I don't know. The cement really looks like cement.
Sifa.
You know, when you put it like that, ASR, it does kind of highlight the state of affairs, the very sad state of affairs. That I'm kind of, you know, somewhat happy to see bricks that look like bricks. Yeah. Welcome back, Sammy. Are the renovations still going on, or are they done now? Or were they done when you last posted pictures? I really miss you guys, man. This has been really nice talking to you guys. I think I'll rethink my decision to cease streaming. I think I can make it work in between just my priorities. All done. Nice one, man. Finally, peace and quiet. And a nice environment, man. A beautiful environment as well. That stuff actually matters. Also a sick turnout considering I did not announce this at all. I didn't expect anyone to come. I was expecting to just come and play the game on camera and go after a few hours.
Sifa.
It's like 90% when I said the washing machine leaks. You know what? I'm paying like insurance on my washing machine. It's only like a £5 a month. I'm wondering if it's even necessary. To be honest, yeah, the door's gone a bit funky. Like you need to like lift the door and then close it because the hinges are a bit funny. And it's not old as well, you know. Like, it's only a couple of years old. But I guess it was cheap, so... Oh, no, family for absolutely. Oh, snap. Absolutely family first. It's been nice spending more time with them. Like, I look back at it. I look back at it, and I'm like, raw. I was basically like a bit of a foreigner in my own home. Like, I did spend time. Don't get me wrong, but compared to how much I started spending with them, I was like, oh, I've actually been away quite a bit. So yeah. But yeah, it's like a shift in focus as well, and priorities. That's also played a part. I think we're gonna get Zombrem sung, boys. At least it's not raining. I have a bit more confidence that we'll stop if that does happen. I think we stopped. We slowed down just in time. Christ. Nice having so many talent twos in this game. Now it's my local. Yeah, now it's nice, isn't it? Els. What are you saying, bro? I'm good, my man. I'm good. How are you? Appreciate the checkup the other day. Although you didn't reply, so you know what? I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious of checkups. Yeah, well, somebody will check up on you. Yeah, and then you reply, but they won't reply. So if I told you, oh, bro, I'm depressed, man. Like, I've been doing really badly. I'm suicidal. I'm just going through it. And then you don't reply. So like, did you like why did you check up on man? Like, is it just to say that you checked up on man, or is it because you cared about how man was doing? You get me? How you doing though? Oh, I might need to speed up a bit here. I don't know if I can do 180 meters at 7 kilometers an hour. I was not really a replier. Nah, but it's the principle of checking up. Do you get it? I expect that if you check up on me, you reply quickly or fairly quickly. I'm not saying on the second. I'm saying within the same day. If you ask how I'm doing. Because what if I was doing really badly? You get, like, you done the right thing, ask me how I am. Not that you're obliged. But then what if it was, like, bad? And then I needed you to, like, vent to. Or to share what I was feeling. You get? Because someone who's on the verge, yeah. Imagine, like, someone's going through it. And then they feel like someone cares. Like a glimmer of hope. A ray of light. But then it just becomes a flicker. And it's like, oh, I'm disappointed again. Oh, they don't really care. Do you get? It's like someone who's in that mental state. That stuff plays a lot more on their mind. So for me, if I don't really want to talk to someone, but I just want to do like my due diligence, I'll check up. I'll reply to them saying like, oh yeah, they're doing good or whatever. And if they start waffling, like, I just don't really respond anymore if I don't want to talk to you. But like, I've covered my base, you know. It's deeper, bro. I feel like Rich 32. No, it's deep, man. But with you in particular, that sounds so bad. That's not how I'm not gonna make it worse. I mean, like what Nabil said, you're not really replying, so it's not like out of the ordinary. So it's not that deep. But if it's someone who does reply, they just stop replying to you, yeah, it's a violation. I guess we've got some more of this BS to deal with. Sorry if you're not on PC. Sorry if you're on PC but you don't have the God mode mod. Whoa, how many of them were there? There were a couple there, you know. I had to press that a couple of times. Bastard. No, I hear it, bro. I hear it. How are things though? Like, how's things going? I think the last time we spoke, we had a proper conversation. It was about like doing. Was it you wanted to do something? You wanted to do something, right? Like something a bit more meaningful. I do remember that, Nabil. Yeah. And yes, I remember you called me out on it, and you were right. Are you happy? Happy now? You were right, as always. Bro doesn't miss. Apparently, this route is more broken now after the last set of updates. The scenarios that were problematic are even more problematic now. So, haha. I did well, you know. I did a fair bit. I did more than I thought I did on here. Dive in and experience the challenging requirements of operating heavy liquid gas trains. Can anyone tell me what these challenging requirements are, apart from thinking ahead when you're braking? I haven't really come across anything that's like, oh, yes, this is a technique I should apply when I'm driving a gas train. See, I take things very literally. If a description says something, I expect that particular thing. Because that's part of that. That's part of the immersion as well. In reality, if you're now tasked with if you're a train driver who's now tasked with, can't believe they still have this up, by the way, who's now tasked with hauling something like this, you're going to need a bit of a briefing, a bit of a, okay, this is going to be a bit different, you know? That kind of thing. What livery do we have now? Railpool EVB. EVB Logistic. I like when words are spelled funny. I love a simple AFB activation as well. Just turn it on and it turns on, you know? It's not like the lever has to be in this position or the train has to be moving, the throttle has to be in this. Shut up, bro. Turn it on, it turns on. That's all I need you to do, bro. It's that simple. We don't need to overcomplicate it. We really, really don't need to overcomplicate it. Just do what I ask of you. I wonder what this means. Gemich. Are they all 23 1965? Are they all like the same haul? Are there not like different types of gas that you can haul, or that's hauled in reality? There's not really much in the way of variety here, it seems. Thank you, ASR. And thank you Dovetail as well for that wonderful piece of advice. Sammy, have you ever had Sainsbury's soup? It's really good, especially when you mix in some chili in it. And it's decently filling as well. Not a Sainsbury's shopper. No worries, man. I forgot you're bougie. Waitrose. Waitrose and M&S, nothing less. Tesco or Morrison's. Why isn't it so? Okay, so what's your beef with Sainsbury's? Because this sounds personal. I've done Morrison's about twice ever in my life. Mostly because of availability. They're just not really around. Tesco's a staple. Sainsbury's is a staple. Tesco Canary Wharf. I thought you moved out of there, Nabil. Got tired of the view. So you don't do that. So you don't do like the small ones, like Tesco Express, Sainsbury's Local. Because they have a Miss Sainsbury's local as well, just not. You're more likely to find them in the big ones. I guess that goes for everything that they do. Good memories, Nabil. Give us some, man. Give us a few memories that you've had at Tesco Canary Wharf. Sainsbury's don't sell Tenzing, you're right. You know what? I haven't really felt a difference between Tenzing and Red Bull and coffee. Like when I have these drinks, I'll get the boost that I need, and it's not every time, right? I'm not gonna be unfair to Tenzing because I've only had it like a handful of times in my life, but I've never felt it give me a boost. Red Bull gives me a boost about 30% of the time, 40% of the time. Coffee gives me a boost maybe 40% of the time. And that's all I need them to do. I don't really, like I won't drink these drinks unless I need to, unless I need caffeine, unless I need energy. So, you know, like coffee, ultimately I've got a fat jar of coffee granules. It just makes the most sense financially as long as I'm at home to have coffee. If I'm out, if I happen to get a meal deal, I'll pick up a Red Bull with it, because although sometimes Tenzing is available, if I can get a bloody 300 milliliter can of Tenzing of Red Bull, I'm gonna get a 300 mil. Do you get it? If they're the same size, I'll get a Tenzing for the health benefits, allegedly. But the big ass Red Bull cans, it can't go wrong. Like if I'm gonna get it, if I can get it anyway, and like I've got the option of doing it, or the smaller Red Bulls, or the smaller energy drinks, then why wouldn't I just go for the biggest and the most, and get the best bang for my buck? This GPU's been funny before, the one that's in my streaming PC. It's been funny before and I don't remember what I did to solve it. But I think when I whipped it out after having not used it like in so long, I don't know what I did with it though. Don't know what I bloody did with it. And it's got a higher chance of working with the CPU that's there than the CPU that's in my gaming PC. I can't be bothered for troubleshooting. I feel like those days are long behind me where I'll troubleshoot PC hardware. It used to be fun. To be fair, tinkering around and fixing things is fun. I don't know, I feel like I can't be bothered. Anyway, in terms of like showing off the DLC, I don't really feel like there's much more in it. I don't know what more I can show you guys. I think I might just wrap it up after this run. Is there water sloshing physics in the tanks? No. I say no with surety because it hasn't been mentioned. Do I know? No. But that would be something that they would make so much noise about. Not only is it only on German route, Sammy, it's only on one German route. Now, can you do the whole free roam and that kind of thing and add them yourself? Yeah, obviously, but people want to see them in timetables, not free roam. So I don't really feel the need to even mention that. Crap, 18 timetable runs. Let me double check. Because I said earlier, realistically it's 24 because the scenarios are not really scenarios. They're you know? They're also timetable runs. Yeah, there you go, 18. By the way, they say compatible locomotive substitutions. I've only had the 185 pop up so far. So make of that what you will. I also run mods, so I have that as a caveat. Go watch another ambassador that doesn't use mods if you want a more. You know what, ASR? I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't remember how much this comes out for. Let me check so that I can actually be fair. But my value is £5. This water's warm, bro. Ew. This water's really warm. I think I had the quickest dentist checkup this morning I've ever had. Then I also look after my teeth, so it's selling for it's double what I said. £9.99, €11.99, $12.99. I don't think it's worth that. I think it's worth half. But value is subjective, so it's up to you whether you think it's worth it or not. You've seen what you get. I'm disappointed in Skyhook. I showed you my video at the beginning of the stream. Go watch that video, man. Because nothing's changed. You can't even call the scenarios glorified timetable runs. What glorifies them? Calling them something else doesn't glorify them. They're just timetable runs. 50 cents per run, yeah. I mean, hey, it's better value than like Train Sim Classic content, but it's yeah. And again, if it's worth it for you, go ahead. You know, good for you. If not, the thing is, like, when are we ever gonna see like a 50% sell, for example? And even at 50%, I don't think it will be worth it for people, even at that price. Oh, Sammy! SnowRunner, PlayStation. These were not... I shouldn't have streamed today. These were not thoughts I had before the stream. I hadn't considered looking for the PlayStation anywhere else apart from EE. And their deal was like, not great. So it was fine, I was put off by that. Now I'm looking at a great deal in the face. And like you said, it could get worse. It could go up in the next few months. My chest hurts and I feel like I need to crap. Oh man, it's them decisions. It's one of those decisions, man. Makes you want to go toilet. It's like there's excitement in it. There's anxiety in it. There's like risk in it. There's genuine thought that's got to be applied to it. There's a lot going on in your body. If it was the singer, what are you talking about? TSC Controller AP Grass and Pack V2 Part 3. I need to. I was thinking about going back to CSC. Oh god damn it, I'm cooked. I didn't think I was gonna have to break for this one. Sorry, I didn't think I was gonna go over a magnet. I'm cooked, so I'm not gonna slow down in time. Down to 40, we go for the AFB. In advance. Gets a bit tiring after a while, innit? Constant Zombrem songs.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zwangsbremsung. 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 Zwangsbremsung.
Oh, 50 Cent.
Zwangsbremsung. 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 Zwangsbremsung.
I thought you were gonna break your streak today, you know. I was thinking about. I thought, you know what? It's not even that deep. Like, I don't even stream that much anymore. And your VIP badge is for life, unless you do something naughty. So. The thing is, it's strange, isn't it? I guess my conclusion is we're probably on the wrong PZB mode, because the train doesn't have capacity to stop in time, so that has to be down to a wrong setting. There's a lot of gradients on this route, innit? We always like end up stopping on a gradient, either uphill or downhill. If the train reaches 120, then it's in quest modes. Yeah, it does reach 120. But isn't the max speed tied to... Why is this not moving? Isn't the max speed tied to the PZB mode? Speed doesn't have anything to do with PZB modes. Really? I thought it did. Like, apart from obviously having to slow down to 70. $80? $85? Or is it 70, 75, 85? Whatever they are. So the VMAX is wrong then. So are there any VMAX listed on the... Is the VMAX listed on the wagons then? Oh no, 55. Okay, no, okay, so should I not be on 55 then? Why am I not on 55? Mode you won't let you do more than 100s. Train VMAX. Yeah, but if my VMAX was 100, it would make more sense. Is it 80? Is 80 the is that the VMAX? It's the table above the orange thingy. Okay, 120. So what's going on here then? So is it like a thing of, oh, just because they're rated at 120 doesn't mean drive them at 120? It doesn't take into account brake percentage. So what would take that into account then? In reality, what would be the process then? Clearly 120 is too fast. So how would they calculate? Would they basically input that data manually, like you do in the Expert 101 in the game? And then from that you would get the correct number, or is that something you'd be given as like a documentation? Oh really, CP? How are you finding it? I showed it earlier on the stream. I don't think you were here, but I'm building like my own I'm building my own controller that I'll share later this year. I think I'll need to buy a 3D printer. In Simra, we have trains that could do 100 by limit 75 because too heavy. Do it with the calculator, base and train length plus weight plus brake percentage. Different calculator PZB as far as you know. Okay. Interesting. So basically, the implementation in game is wrong. To be as like a bottom line. Which is curious, which is interesting, because should this have been tested by simply doing these services, I think they would have found that something's not quite right. You'd have a paper where it says, okay, yeah, so it would be in the documentation. Well, like there was in Simroll, because a few services I've done, that paper has been missing. It's been a ghost. So, like should be the case in Simroll. But right now, kind of isn't. Oh, snap. Gonna be speeding for a bit. Gonna let AFB take care of it. Some trains change, they need to regenerate. Yeah, I thought so. Well, no, I thought it was something to do with the new timetable, no? It's taken them a while, though. It's taken them a while, as it always does with everything in Simroll. And why? And they wanna release it on PlayStation, and yet as if Xbox has popped off. Xbox isn't doing well. Why do they wanna now port it to another console? Let's just leave it, man. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone, shall we? It works fine with Rail Bridge. There's a problem with the brake lever. It has a big dead zone which causes strange behavior. Rail Bridge partially solved the problem with the calibration thing. Ah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. If there are certain quirks or faults, like, please do let me know, because it will help with like me with developing my own one. I'm doing it by myself with like AIs, so you know, I don't really know. I don't really know like what specific things. And I don't have a rail driver. I don't have the TSE X, so I'm going into it partially blind when it's me that's doing things. They made some changes last week in the timetables. So what do you mean some trains changed? Are they the new services? Build quality is great, the buttons are great, and you know, it's just stiffness of the handles. You can adjust the stiffness of the handles. Okay, so what I want to do... Nice. Okay, giving you the option might be better, actually. So I wanted realistically stiff feeling handles. But I guess if I make it adjustable, that would be nice. And I want to make... I want it to have force feedback, which funnily enough I saw Matt is also doing himself. So I want to have force feedback, so when you go over like gaps and switches, you know, the thing vibrates, you feel it. I have some other ideas I'll keep to myself for now, but it's going to be different than to what's like already available in some ways, and obviously similar. It can only be so different. It's the same, you know, same mechanism at the end of the day. But yeah, I've got a few ideas that I'm toying with. I've never seen a car go on a dirt road in this game. That's the first time. New services, such different service names. Services are changed. Oh, right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess so, CP, because how I'm thinking about it now... Well, no, it depends. With like a normal PlayStation or Xbox controller, what happens when a train derails? It will be that feedback, right? Whether it feeds back to the controller vibrations, switches, and like the other things that cause vibrations. I'm thinking in my head it will be that, because there's only so much that I'll be able to work with without having access to like the core code of the game. So I want to have, yeah, there'll be a screen. I want to have like a small screen for like speed readout or like other bits of information. And without going into specifics, it will be in a way that you can cater to like German trains or UK trains or US trains without needing like a one size fits all kind of thing. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is notches, but then no one has really figured out notches. The game doesn't like output notches like that. There are ways to manipulate it that I want to look into, but yeah, for my prototype right now, what I've got is just one lever, and it's doing what I need it to do. It does what I need it to do. That's the main thing for like German trains. I was trying to make it work in notches using Railbridge, but it's very difficult, really difficult. So I don't know whether I'm gonna try, and I don't know. We'll see what time brings, and I pray to God for wisdom as well, because I'm not gonna be able to do it by myself. But yeah, I also want to... This is going to be really nerdy, and I don't think it will be for everyone, but I do want to create a... You know, like... it already exists for like sim racing, but I want to have pads that you can put behind your chair, maybe on your bottom, that you sit on, like on the chair, that vibrate with the game. So like when you go over a switch or when you go over like a bump or whatever, your body feels it, as well as your hands on the controller. So I want to do that as well. I don't think that's going to be hard, but that's going to come a little bit after. I think the priority for me is the controller. I think it would be wise to buy a Rail Driver and TSEX controller to study. I know a rail drive is expensive. I don't know how much a TSCX controller is. I'm assuming it's going to be pricey as well. I don't know if I've got something going on tomorrow. If not, I might stream tomorrow as well, considering it'll be the release day.
Sifa.
Sometimes the release day streams get more views and interest than the preview streams, which is quite interesting. But I think that's just down to like just a lack of excitement. I think like a run on the Ludwigsbahn is a nice journey, and I guess it is interesting having the like to think a bit more about your stopping and your acceleration as well, and where you stop. So it's a nice aspect that the DLC brings, but it's not enough to warrant the full price tag for me. Well, it's going to be a clue as to how I want to build it. Whether this will be the final product or not, I don't know. But I would like to offer both. I'd like to offer both, preferably. I think what I might have to settle on is just manipulating the notches, because there's no way to actually get the TSW API doesn't give out notch information. Even with levers, not every train is the same in the information that it gives you. It's a mess. It's a mess. Like every logo in its own mind, basically. So what I'm thinking is the profiles that I'll use for each train. I'll have a website for them. So if you want to install the profile for driving this train, just go to the website and download it. From the profile for driving that train, just go to the website and download. If I can have that all built in, even better. That's what I would ultimately like as the end goal, is to have all of that built in. So there'll be an onboard computer that will operate profiles that you can update, you can change if you want to make things suit, your own feel. If you're not happy with what's given, I want to make it as user friendly as possible, as easy as streamlined as possible. Tap changes I haven't even started thinking about yet. I haven't even started on that. I want to perfect the basics, right? Because I've got on my like when I say my prototype, I've got a board connected to a breadboard with wires connecting out. So all I've got is one button. When I'm gonna do some more buttons, some more levers, or potentiometers, have all the functions I would like on my product. So I want to have doors. I've got, if I show you my parts list, I've got switches. Like what I've got is very nice. What I've got is really nice. I just need to put it all together. But what I'm doing at the moment is just doing the basics, making sure the electrics work, making sure I understand this connects to that and that connects to this and what that does and the code and everything. Once I understand the basics, then I can add the fancy buttons and the fancy switches and the fancy levers. But for now, it's just a very, 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 very bare bones skeleton just to make sure things work. And from my testing, things have been working. I've already tested things in the game and they work how I want them to work. So I also want to do a pedal. I'm going to do a pedal as well. That's easy. Very easy. I want to do a pedal as well. That would connect to the main part of the controller. So anything that's going to have wires will all connect to that. So then you've got so you only have one wire to the computer, so you don't need to worry about needing many USB ports. Similar to how like my Moza, for my Moza, the pedals, if you had the gear shifter, if you had the handbrake, the stalks, everything connects to the Moza base and then goes to the computer. So I want something like that. Yeah, it's really simple, honestly. I can't even explain it. Like the difficulty would be the construction of it. That's it. Ultimately, piece, or you're gonna one piece with a gap in the middle with a separate piece of the same material. It's gonna have a spring. You press down, it's gonna press the button. The spring will you let go of the thing, the spring will push back up. Or if you want to have it like realistic, like a wreck in real life, then you would stay on it, and the game would read it, and then when it would say C4, when the C4 light would come on, or DVD or DSD, you would release your foot, and then releasing it presses the button, and then you need to put your foot back on. My button that I've got, I've made it work like a real pedal, so it's pressed. And you can make the game read it. I think Railbridge can make the game read it like a real one. So, is it Railbridge or is it something else? Is it the game itself? I don't think it's the game itself. I think it's Railbridge. But either the game or Railbridge, you can have a real pedal, which means that you need to keep it pressed, and then when it pops up, you let go. So I want to have it like that. But it would be better to have it so that the user can choose whether they want their foot to stay on the pedal like reality, or if they want to press it like a button. If I had to choose one, I would make it more realistic. That's my whole goal. My sister has literally run out of water. I mean, CP, I don't know what to say, boss. There has to be something going on in Portugal, innit? Like, it can't just be a normal day in Portugal. This is basically Portugal. This is a metaphor for Portugal. This is all the other countries, and then Portugal. I'm assuming it's due to the heat. Considering how hot it is in the UK, I can only imagine how hot it is on the Mediterranean. Reports of exams being lost. Well, I hope then that students are automatically passed. Because I think it would be unfair to make students do it again. There is also the possibility of having students be given their not estimated grade, their expected grade, or their like I forgot what it's called when the teachers assume what grade a student will get. But then sometimes a student can do better in the real exam than their estimated. Sometimes they can do worse. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. How does something like that even happen, man? Is it like something that's happening across Portugal or something specific to your school?
Siva, Siva,
The whole of Portugal, goodness me. Some teachers received not more than 300 answers to evaluate this weekend. Wow. So they've got 2 days to do it. And I'm assuming they're teaching today. So it's not even like they have the whole day today to do it. Crazy, man.
Siva,
Crazy. Oh, they're on vacation. Oh, okay. Still, though, 2 days is not fair. And they're on vacation, you know? They shouldn't be working. That's all crazy, man. It is. It is. Because you don't really get that BS in other jobs. Right? You got people that will choose to work in their weekend or their holiday, but you're not obliged to in other jobs. So it's really unfair that teachers, for some reason, it's a different set of rules against them. Government saying that they'll pay extra hours. Nah, man. Unless that pay is really, really sweet and not just standard rates, no. You're paying them to kill themselves. You're paying them to be stressed. You're paying them to not rest. That's crazy. There's not any amount of money realistically that's worth that. That's worth your health. What do you mean by the country that has CP? Hmm. Is this Ludwigshafen or Ludwigshafen? I feel like it's the first. Ludwigshafen. Sorry, I don't get the pun. I didn't say Ludwigslaufen. Oh snap! Is that a yellow yellow? Oh sugar! It's a yellow yellow. The absurd thing here, due to the second call of the exams having to be delayed due to the delay on the results, many students 4 kilometers away. Many students also cancelled their vacations. The Minister of Education said that parents were irresponsible to book vacation to that period of time when nothing was due to happen, everything went right. Wow. Talk about shifting the blame. That is shocking. That is actually shocking. We're breaking on flat ground, which is interesting. Is that what's happened in France? The schools have already been burned down. Oh yeah, 100%. There would have been shit on the streets. The Eiffel Tower flies to the moon. Realistically, the final is gonna be, I'm not gonna make myself look like a fool. I would guess that the final would be France and Argentina. Like, are England going to beat Argentina? Like, let's be real. Let's just be real for a moment. I don't even know how England beat Switzerland. Sorry, not Switzerland. Sorry, that was Argentina. How England beat who did it even play? I forgot. Norway. They both wear red, so I'll blame that. Paris anytime France play with the French Revolution, yes. I don't know how Paris is still standing after the France and Morocco game. Like, no matter how that went, like, France was going to be destroyed, as in the country France. I didn't watch the Egypt game. The first game of the entire World Cup that I watched was Morocco versus Canada. And then the second game that I watched was France versus Morocco. And then I watched Switzerland and Argentina. Those are the only games that I've watched. And England and Norway, sorry. I think if I didn't mention that already. Who's Infantino? Apparently Cape Verde were really good. I haven't got a clue. I wasn't planning on watching any of the games, but so you know what? Morocco made it to the quarterfinals. Well, there was a possibility that they were going to make it to the quarterfinals. No, they did make it to the quarterfinals. I said, you know what? Let's go on then. The Morocco-Canada game, I just happened to, because someone else was watching it while I was at work, so I just ended up watching it with them. Honestly, Sammy, it's not that deep, man. I know people will kill over it, but you stop watching football after a while, and it's just like you just realize how not deep it is, and then you see how like bloodthirsty people are over it. And it's like, oh my lord, it's not that deep. And you gotta have a lot of free time, you know, a lot of free time if you wanna like watch full games. Anyone's got time for a 5-minute highlight. But if you really want to sit and digest the game, you gotta have a lot of time, man. Portugal deserves to lose against Croatia, to be honest. 3 disallowed goals is crazy. But I mean, if they were legitimately disallowed, then it is what it is. Right, boys, I think I'm wrapping it up here. I'm gonna go to emergency because I don't think I'm making this. And it's the last stop anyway. Almost perfect. You wait until 9:40, bro. You wait until 9:40. Peace. You wait until 9:40. Oh wait, there's more. Oh, there's more. Turns out I will actually have to wait until 9:40. I thought that was it. So another 3 kilometers to go. Oh, I don't have to wait until 9:40. Just wait for the brakes to release though. Alright, Sammy. See you later, mate. Is there a concert on today? Ah. Enjoy it, my man. Yeah, enjoy it, bro. Have a good one, man. It's been good seeing you. Thank you for your sub again. Be safe. Don't get too drunk. Peace out, my man.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
I hope that DCG does announce the Portugal route again. They will. Going off previous history, they will. Just to drag it out, and it was really annoying. Really, really annoying. That was the directors for announcing new things. Why on earth would you announce something that's already been announced? That was such like a poor decision. Going off history, the majority of the time, poor decisions are repeated again and again and again and again and again. So I'm expecting to see it there again. I hope it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't. It's not new. It's not new. We'll see anyway. I hope I'm wrong. It was annoying. It was really annoying. Because you're excited for something new, and they're showing new things and new things and new things, and you know, some of which are really cool, and then not a cool move. Not peak in the slightest. So what station is this below us then? Ludwigshafen, right? Okay. Yeah, real life announcements are peak. I can't wait for the TFO ones that Johannes is using. I'm surprised that extension isn't coming this side of Dovetail Direct.
Sifa. Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
You bought 5-star, cool. Yeah, I bought it as well. Probably one of my worst purchases ever. Mildmay was a good choice. How much did you get them for? I think there were a lot of good deals, to be honest, during that period of time.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Five was on €10. Honestly, that's probably how much it's worth, realistically. I haven't experienced it with the new updates, but from hearing that not too much has changed.
Sifa. Sifa.
Yeah, no, for the price, it's not bad at all. Not bad at all. The 158 runs pretty well on it. Again, it's a shame that it didn't make it onto the new timetable, and that was a pretty strange decision, but they gave their reasoning for it. Why can't you believe that, ASR?
Zugbeeinflussung. SIFA. SIFA.
5 and 5, oh my god. I saw a joke like that on the forum. I hated it there, and I hate it here. Suspension bridge close to the fourth bridge is identical to the one in the Portuguese. You'll see how it's white, and here it's red. What, as in they use the same asset, or like, is it identical in reality as well? Yours is longer, okay.
Huurvrijgabe. 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 SIFA. SIFA.
And it has a lot of differences also, since you'll be able to cross it. It needs to be more detailed. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't really consider that, to be honest. But that makes a lot of sense.
Störung.
Why didn't we get silver? 0.018 meters stopping accuracy there. And 14.44 is not terrible. It's not silver worthy. And I made it there on time. Early, actually. Right. I think I'm going to leave that one there for today. Not sure when I'll next be back, but I'll be back at some point. And until then, I wish you guys a lovely rest of your day. And take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Stay safe. Health is wealth. And until the next one, peace out.